Yo, we're live for another session of the development of my action-packed action game. I did a lot of optimizations and implementations this previous week off stream, and I think my music is too loud. Just make sure. Yeah, it's good now. Alrighty, so yeah, I did some optimizations and implementations this previous week, and I'm kind of happy with where I'm at right now. D4R 1U5. What's up, man? How you doing? Hope everything is going well over there. Just gonna go for today's to complete weapon customize. Well, maybe not complete, but get to at least 90%, and then tomorrow I want to complete it. So what I worked on is I did just some optimization for network replication. So I can show you that real quick. Basically, I wanted to optimize how pivoting works, like when you have a weapon equipped. What you're seeing here, this is the server. This is a client, and this is a client. So you can see the server is more responsive when it comes to pivoting. If you look at this screen here, this client doesn't get the response as soon as I pivot, but the server has it. That's because of pivoting uses acceleration, and acceleration isn't replicated too fast. Like, it's not as reliable as velocity. So I optimized this to run locally on all clients, so it's being calculated locally, and it's not using any server RPCs. It's just running locally, so no network bandwidth is required, right? Yep. So I worked on that, and then I also implemented. Actually, let me do this as a listen server. Also implemented, got these buttons for weapon customizations. So now we have the slots for buttons that represent what we're going to be customizing, right? So that's nice. Let's see. Yep. And when you click on it, you get this window, and basically I want the items that you can equip to pop up here, and the respective materials for the selected item to pop up here, right? So it's going pretty well. And I want to actually implement so when you hover over like an item, I want it to show like whether the item that you're hovering over is going to increase or decrease the respective attribute, right? So if you're hovering over an item here like a scope, I want it to like show whether it's going to be like an increase to accuracy or whatever, fire rate, fire range, whatever. So it'll be green, like a green bar extension here, or it's an improvement, and if it's a deprovement, or I don't think that's a word, deprovement. If it's with improvement, and if it's a decrease, what's the sentence? What's the antonym for improvement? I don't know. Deterioration, worsening. I guess worsening. I said deprovement. Yeah, if it worsens the attribute, I want it to be like red, right? So I think I wanna work on that first. Right. So we got the different weapons. With the different buttons that you can customize. And I still have to work on the data assets. I'll work on that after the implementation is complete. I'm gonna do that off stream because it's pretty boring. That's a pretty boring part of the development. I don't want to put that on stream. It's just basically dealing with these data assets, right? Filling them all in with the items that each weapon can equip. It's pretty boring and tedious, so I'm gonna save that for off stream. But for right now, what I'm gonna work on is what I'm gonna work on now is managing this. So if we select an item here, if it increases, it's gonna be a green bar extension, and if it worsens it, it's gonna be like a red bar that shows the new like stats. So I want to work on that today. I want to accomplish that today, and I also want to accomplish actually popping up the items, right? So I think that's actually first. Let's actually populate these widgets. And I might actually make the shotgun a weapon that you find like in the level, right? Because this doesn't take any items that you can equip right? It doesn't have any items to equip. So I'm gonna make this a weapon that you find in the level that has like maybe a few bullets. And these weapons are only for this character class. Like this character class has their own weapons, but I'm gonna implement that after I do the other character class that we were just looking at, because it'll be pretty easy to implement this one. I'll just copy I will just copy all this right here and put it over here, and just set the settings for the respective character, right? So I'll just change, like, instead of it being like character type 1, it'll be character type 2, and that'll be it for that. And then I'll do the respective ones for this one. This will be character type 2, and all these will be character type 2 as well. So let's go ahead and get to coding. So what we want to do is populate those widgets. And I have some coffee here. So I want to populate these widgets. So let's do that. Okay, so first things first. Can't wait till I optimize this class or all my classes and make them neater. When I started developing this like 2 or 3 years ago. I think it was like 2.5 years ago. Like my coding practices weren't the best. So looking at with hindsight, I'm seeing how much better. And this is another helpful function for replicating stuff. I digress. With hindsight, I'm seeing just how much better my code could have been developed and could have been written. So I'm definitely gonna have to not completely rewrite, but refactor and optimize a lot of stuff. Make this game run really smooth and efficiently. Alright, so what do I need? I need this one. Yeah. So I need this one. I need this one, and I need this one. So we need to do this right here. We need to construct the grid. This thing right here has 2 grids in it. Just refresh memory so I can know exactly the name of the grid. I think this is it. There should be 2 grids, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, this isn't the right one. It's shows this one. Yeah. Yeah, so there's this grid and this grid. So let's construct this one first. Equipable selection grid. And I should have a reference to that. Let's make sure it's valid. Okay. And we're gonna construct this grid. Which function am I gonna use to construct the grid? Let me collapse all this. And we're gonna use construct. Am I even using this? I'm not using this. I can probably delete that. I need this one. I'll probably use this one right here. Let's see. Construct this equipable assets grid. Auditore. Yo. What's up, man? Long time no chat. It's been a good minute. How you doing, man? The OG Auditore returns. Just working on this weapon customization, right? So I'm just working on implementing the equipable that you'll equip, right? So I want to populate this grid with the items each weapon has, right? And then so the items will go here and the materials will go here. So you click an item and then that respective item that you clicked on, all the different colors that you can select for the item will pop up here, and all the items will pop up here. So that's what I'm working on now. And then after that I want to implement like this crap. Whichever item you equip, I want it when you hover over the item, the respective item, when you hover over it, I want it to either be like to show like a green extension if that item is gonna improve the attribute here, and if it's gonna decrease it, I want it to be like a red bar. So those are my goals for today. And then tomorrow, my goal is to complete this customization and actually equip the respective, be able to actually equip the weapon on the character and not use these free assets. So I want to use like the assets I bought. All right, the nice weapons. I have like 40 weapons so far. Aritor says, "It's really has been a while. I'm pretty good. You?" Yeah, I'm good. I'm good too, man. Just been really stupid busy. Yeah, game looks super cool. Glad to see it's coming along so well. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Yeah. This game dev, software development in general is just time consuming. Takes forever. How about you? How's your project coming along? Last time you were dealing with AI, and you showed me your blog. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't checked it out since then, but I haven't really checked anything out since then. Since I checked out your blog, I've been just studying and doing this crap and working. Made any improvements to your AI? Let's see. Yeah. I'm trying to catch my brain. Where was I thinking about taking this? I need to pass in. Arito says I haven't really been programming very much. I've been super busy with various different physical and mental issues. Dang, man. That sucks. Mentally, I know where you're at. Those mental issues, man. I don't know if you're like, I'm not gonna say you're dealing with depression, but depression and anxiety and sadness, grief. I've been experiencing that. I don't really deal with anxiety, but depression and sadness, grief. Been dealing with that a lot. Yeah. I hear you, man. I experienced that as well. You may not be like, I hate the word religious. You may not be a man of faith. Like, I love Jesus Christ, so I let him have all my stress. Like, if I have to vent, I just talk to Jesus Christ. I'm always praying and asking him to help me out, because I would have definitely ended my life if it wasn't for his grace, man. Life is, man. When I say that, it's because I want to be like in heaven with Jesus Christ, right? In perfect like peace and harmony, and not dealing with all the stress and crap of this world. That's why I say I would have ended my life, not to not exist anymore, but to be in peace, right? Everyone wants peace, so I just ask him for strength. But that mental stuff, man, that stuff is no joke. It's really not. It's not. A lot of people suffer with that, struggle with mental issues, and keep it bottled up. I don't like talking to people about it, but I like praying to him because he listens. So, but you may not have a relationship with him. So, I'm not even sure if you're a disciple of Jesus Christ or not. So, if you are, that's great. But if you're not, Well, I hope you get to know him. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Hey man, these were the trials we were. Oh, I think you did tell me you're a disciple of Jesus Christ. I don't remember, man. I'm sorry, I forgot. If you did tell me, that you were. Yeah, these definitely are the trials we're worrying about. It doesn't get easier just because you pray. So, but at least it helps to like to let it out. As far as physical goes, like I can't even speak about that. I try to work out and keep my body healthy. But I know you may, if you're like sick or dealing with like some sort of like condition, then I don't even know. I can't even speak on that because I don't. I guess I'm fortunate that I'm not dealing with that. So, but my mom is, so I know how it is. I don't know personally how it feels, but I know how it affects like a loved one, or how it can affect someone who cares about you. So speaking from that point of view, that physical stuff is also terrible. Yeah. Can't really do it much about the physical stuff about except take medicine and pray for healing. Yeah. But I'm praying for you, man. I mean, I will pray for you now that your stuff gets better. Your physical stresses and your mental concerns, mental predicaments, your mental status. I think that's a word I can use. The status of your mental health and as well as your physical health. But I'm glad you stopped by, man. This is an escape for me. Okay. I'm over here rambling. What do I need to pass in here? Yeah, it never gets easier, but you do get stronger. Yeah. Yes, sir. You're definitely right about that. It might get easier. I'm not gonna say it never gets easier. But it might get easier, but I'm not gonna like hold my breath, right? Okay, when this is constructed, yeah, no problem, man. No problem at all. Problem at all, brother. No problem at all. We all need prayers. Shoot. Yeah, I want to get this game like developed and complete so I can have another form of escape. Right? Because also that'll help out. Hold on. Hold on. Yikes. Had to help with something real quick. I might go quiet and chat. This is kind of a slap in the face to work on my own stuff. Oh, no problem, man. Hey, you stopped by, you said hi, so don't feel obligated to chat at all. I do this for just for my own portfolio, and I just love like coding, right? So it also helps me when I don't have to read chat, cause then I could just focus. But hey, you stopped by and you said hi, man. So but yeah, if you can work on your own stuff, then heck yeah. If I can motivate you to work on your own stuff, then hey, that makes me feel good. So let's get that work in, man. I just so I'm passing in, but yeah, really nice to talk to you again, man. It's been a while. Auditory. So I'm passing it in here. I want to actually this function right here. This is a virtual function, right? And I'm using this to customize the characters. So I actually want to overload this function because I don't need a string for this. So I'm gonna pass that. Appreciate you, man. I'll catch you later. Heck yeah. Yeah, auditory. Take care, Gov. Stay blessed, man. So I wanna overload this. So let's go here. This is the base class. I want to overload it and remove this input, and I'm gonna leave everything else the same. I'm gonna overload it here. Oh wait, I could just probably just I don't have to overload it. I could just do that, so I don't have to put anything in. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is the wrong function. I'm doing this one right here. Material grid. What am I doing? I want to overload this function. Let's see. Construct. This is the one out. I want to overload. This is the base class. But it needs to take all this. So where's that function? I don't need this function here. Hold on, I'm getting confused because all these tabs. Alright, so I need this weapon customization. I'm gonna put the base class over here so I don't keep getting confused. Grid. This is the base class. Weapon customization UI grid slot. This is okay. I'll put this all the way in the end. Weapon equipable selection. Okay, this is with this and UI grid and UI grid slot. Okay, UI grid. So I want to find this function here, and I don't see it here though. But where? It should be right here, because I'm. Oh, did I not? Oh, I don't think I made it virtual. Wait, it is virtual. What the heck? Hold on. I don't see it in the base class. It's right here, but it has a different input. I think that's where I messed up. Yeah, because I didn't implement it yet. Right. It has the wrong input. This is for the character. So I need to change this to I can either create a new one, or I can just change this this name, because right now it's called, yeah, I'm gonna overload it so I know. I want to like know what I'm looking at specifically. I'll just overload it. It's all right. It's all right. So, and I'm gonna actually move this right here. Right here. And then right here, I'm gonna move this as well. To right here. And then we can just copy this. And paste it right. I'm gonna end up deleting this because I don't need it. And I'm gonna overload it. And I don't need this right here. So I'm gonna delete these notes for now. I don't need them right there. And let's go ahead and overload this function right here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. And then over here, where we don't need this. And let's go to right here. And we got rid of this function. And we got rid of this input. Right. So now we're overloading that function. We're calling it here. And weapon customization UI grid slot. Oh, I forgot to delete this function. Okay. And we're calling this function from right here. And this is going to be called, when we select, or rather whenever we select one of these. So when we select you know, a part of the weapon that we want to customize, as soon as we select it, it will call that function here. It'll call that function and it will populate this grid. So now since we're calling it here, let's see, why is it red? Did I not overload it correctly? Fix it. Oh, right. Forgot to. This is oh, it's a weak object pointer, so passing that. Let's see. It takes a. I wonder why it's acting up right here. Let me construct this grid. See what error message I'm getting. 65. Oh, right. It's protected. Right. So let's make it a friend class. All right. And this should take care of that. So we're passing this in, and then we go here. Upper customization UI grid. We're passing that data asset, which has all the current weapons data here, and then we're setting this equal to this. And this is a weak object pointer, okay? And we'll check and see if this is valid. And we're getting, okay. So we need to pass in the asset type as well. And I think I should. Const reference. We're gonna call this. So let's go ahead and update this base function. And update the declaration. Do I need to, can I just do this? Yep. And let's go update the definition and the declaration. And then what we call that function, I should have the asset type. Yep. And this is being set from the owner of this widget. So when this widget's constructed by the owner we're setting this, and then when we click the button, we're just passing that in. And we can, okay, so we have that here. So checking this is valid, and this contains this item, this asset type. Then we're getting the map, and then we're getting the structure, from this map, and then we're getting the array of all the items that the weapon has of that respective asset type. And then checking to make sure it's not empty. And if it's not empty, update grid with weapon customization data asset. We're calling this function. Okay, and we're passing in the array. And this function actually takes an array. What am I missing? Constable B is weapon characteristic data asset. False. B used weapon characteristics or weapon selection. This is already false. So press it in here, and just to refresh my memory, this rule is checked here. If B use, so we're only gonna enter here if this is true. By default, this is false, so we're never gonna go in here. So this function is done for the most part. I can delete. Let me cut this because I don't need that implementation. And here we're checking to make sure. Okay, if this is false and this is not empty. Okay, so this is where we're gonna go. And this should be, is this like the same function that I copied over or what? I think it's the same one. I think I just copied it just for as a backup. Let me see. Yeah. Let me just make sure. Yep. Yeah, it's the same. So let's go ahead and whoa, okay. So this is where we are right now. So we're reserving, we already know it's not empty. Hold on, this right here is not correct. How do I know how many items to put in the material grid slot? Animation entertainment data assets. because this contains this array right here is what exactly. This array is basically this array, which just contains like the items for the respective weapon, right? And then within each of these items, there's another array for the materials, right? So this right here, I don't know, this needs to be, this is getting called in the wrong place, so I need to actually update that even in the character. Actually I don't know how I did I don't remember how I did the character customization, but I'm pretty sure that each item each customizable item holds the same, I'm pretty sure it's the same format as this. Yeah, yeah it is, except it's skeletal mesh and not static mesh and so on. But this is actually getting called in the wrong place. This needs to be called, when you update the material right here, this needs to be right here. Oh, it is right here. So what the hell is this? Excuse my language. What is this? Material UI grid array. Oh, right. All right. Yeah, it's a different implementation. Actually, I don't know. I don't need this right here though. Let me just make sure. Yeah. I don't need this right here. Because this doesn't have a material where, well, actually it does, but this, yeah, it's a different implementation, so yeah, I don't need that here. Actually, let me look at the character customization real quick. I need to add a button that just lets me go straight to character customization from the weapon, so I don't have to go back there. So like, so these grids right here are this one, and then, oh right, and this is another grid, right, that holds all of the materials. So it's a grid within a grid. So this grid has 4. So I'm saying like save, like reserve 1, 2, 3, 4, and then reserve another grid, which is basically this grid that holds all these slots. So reserve 4 for the actual item, reserve 4 grids for the actual item, and then reserve 4 4 other material grids, which is like this grid. Reserve 4 of those because there's 4 items, so we need 4 material grids, and then the material grids spawns these. Right. Of course, some of these isn't implemented yet. But yeah, all right. So yeah, that implementation is not gonna work because it's a different. We have this grid and we have this grid. So this grid holds all the equipables. So we're gonna say spawn, or rather reserve however many equipables this weapon has here, reserve that here. And then for the ones, for the materials for the respective equipable, we're not going to be able to do that here. Yet. After we construct this, the selected equipable is going to populate the materials here, and that will we could use this one. We'll use this one down here. Right. So, right, that goes there. And this has to be static mesh. So, and these are static meshes. So I'm gonna have to overload this as well. But while I'm at it, construct. Let me make sure. I don't want to overload too many functions because it's gonna make, I don't want my code to be all sloppy. Okay, so where's the other material? Oh, here it is. Yeah, let's move this right here. Oops. So this is for the character. And then this is for we can move this one right here. There we go. That's what I needed to do. All right. Yeah, because the character is actually is doing both of them here, and it's doing both of them again. Actually, it's doing both of them here, and then it doesn't have to do it for the material grid because it's being done here. But here I want to do it separately because it, yeah, just different implementation. Anyway, so let's restart the music. Let's see. So we'll deal with this later. We'll change all these names later. Actually, let's just wait a minute. How do I change the texture of the weapon? Because the weapon itself has textures. Crap. I didn't implement that. I guess that's not really important right now. I'll just make another grid right here. So once you select one, another like box will pop up right here. Like in the character customization that you can scroll. to change the weapon texture. Yeah. But for now, that's not too important. Once I implement this, I can probably just copy this logic over and just create a grid right here for the respective one that's selected. Yeah. I don't like how all these, I need to get like different buttons for here. Like this needs to be like a floppy disk. I want to make this like a floppy disk. And it's like a folder that's opening up. Instead of load weapon and save weapon. Just because it's like too many buttons right here. Anyway, so let's go ahead. So we're here. We don't need. Let's delete this right here. Delete these as well. Okay. Index is less than this. If this is valid index and this array is valid, this object that we're currently looking at is valid, we're declaring it and checking it. And then animation entertainment UI grid slot class. Check and make sure this grid slot class is valid, and this material grid slot class is also valid. So let's check those. Right here. I'm gonna have to exit out. Grid slot class. What the heck is those variables? I sometimes get confused. Let me double check. Oh, I'm in the wrong class. This which I need to go to this grid class. Here it is. I need to make sure they're oh, wait a minute. Is it edit anywhere? It should be. Yeah. But it's just a material grid. Where is the actual? It needs to be edit anywhere. Why is it edit defaults only? Let me see. This is what's the reason that I made it defaults only? Let's see. What is this? Okay. Yeah, this is the material grid. It needs this, needs that. This needs. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna change it and make sure that gotta make sure that I don't break anything by changing this to edit anywhere. So if they're both valid, actually this doesn't need to be valid. Wait, does it need to be valid? Yeah, actually it does, because I'm constructing the material grids here. Wait, what am I doing here? The material grids need to be constructed here. And this takes... So... Let me just go line by line and not get confused. Okay, so we're checking if they're both valid. In the grid slot, we're creating a grid slot. We're adding it to the canvas panel, okay. Of course, we're checking if this canvas panel is valid. Right? What's... we not checking if the canvas panel is not valid, bro? What the heck? How are we not checking if it's not valid? That's wild. Let me make sure I'm checking that in the character class. What the hell? Dang, we're not checking it here either. That's absolutely insane. Make sure I'm checking it down here as well. Damn, excuse my language. Not checking it here either. That's bad. Whoa, hold on. That's really bad. Of course, we need to check it down here. Can't believe I wasn't checking that. Oh gosh. Okay, let's close these. Go back here. So we're checking if this is valid. We're adding it. And then we're initializing the grid slot. It doesn't have a preview image. I need to set the text, not the image, because... So I'm basically... I need to copy some of this right here. Let's copy... Yeah. Let's copy all this actually. Okay. This pair key. What is that? I'm looping over a map here, but I don't need this. Display name, instead of it being a map, instead of getting it from the map, I could just get it from what the hell am I doing? Wait a minute. I think I copied it in the wrong place. Yikes. I need to copy. Let me close this. Almost messed up my code that's working. I need to copy it down here. What is this? You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Okay. And then I'm gonna come back up here. Now where did I stop? Reload plus plus. I'll just copy this real quick. And after we exit the for loop, where's the for loop? So after we exit this for loop, that's when we want to handle the one that's selected. So this one ends right here. Oops. And we need to get this pointer. Alright, so let's just make this a more public ended within this function. Wait a minute. Just getting checked there. Let's check this down here as well. There we go. And okay, now let's continue. So display name, we can actually get this display name from this right here. And the function that we're looking for is static mesh name. So get static mesh name. Okay. Just drinking some coffee. So we set the static mesh name. Then we initialize it with This is the owner. This grid is the owner, and then we set this name. Set grid slot as weapon characteristics or weapon selection. False. Set is weapon characteristics data asset. This is gonna be false, but I could just put false for readability. Actually, let's just leave it. And then we'll create the actual slot. Oh, this is the slot right here, actually. And then we're setting it. So I'm gonna have to modify this size to match what's on the screen. We set the position. Then we put it in the array. And then let's comment this out. And we can leave this. Actually, let's comment this out as well. And then let's check what happens. Tokyo Spliff. Yo, how you doing, man? Hope everything's going well on your end, the governor. Just trying to get this this game developed. Shit takes forever. Excuse my language, man. I'm almost done with the weapon customization though, so that's cool. Let's see. It's not constructing anything. You're doing well. What are you working on? Yeah, so like I'm working on the weapon customization, right? So right now I'm working on setting the, so when you click on like a part of the weapon that you want to customize, I want to populate like these grids, which are like right here. So we have two separate grids here, right? So I want to populate this grid like with the name of the asset, like that you clicked on, right? So for example, like a scope, I want it to have all the names of the scopes here on the left grid, and then on the right grid, whichever scope you have selected here on the left grid, I want all the like materials or like textures, you know, the colors, to pop up here, so you can select the color based on which one is selected here. So yes, man, it takes a while. It's not as complicated as your engine, but it's progress. You know, working with an Unreal Engine really speeds everything up. You're like making everything from scratch, so your time scale is so much more broad and expansive than what I have to do. All the graphics is already pretty much implemented for me. I'm just working on the actual mechanics. Yeah. But I always look forward to your streams, man. Gotta figure out why it's not populating. Oh, I know why it's not populating. I didn't set the grid. right here. I need to set the grid slot class. Okay, I just set it. So let me just print the debug string. Need to figure out why. Yeah, man. How the goats? How the goats going? How they doing over there? They're still wreaking havoc. Let's see. Hey, man, I appreciate the words of encouragement. Yeah, you got it, man. You know, you obviously know what you're doing. So, okay, I'm getting in there. Yeah, you know what you're doing. It's just time consuming, right? Goats are doing well. Heck yeah. Nice. Yes, sir. When is your next stream? Have you planned your next stream? What are you working on right now? Last stream you said you were waiting for some animations. Yeah, so I'm not getting in here. Let's see. Next weekend. Heck yeah. I'll definitely tune in. Oh, this is why it's not working. Let me I don't think I'm even using this right here. Yeah, I'm not using that right now. So it should work now. Is it still compiling? Oh, it just finished. Animation's good, or the animations you're waiting on? Oh, it is working. All right, nice. I need to make these buttons actually smaller. Yeah, some of the items. Okay, it is working. Let me make these buttons smaller. Oh, let's try. Oh, I need to actually change that as well. I'm in the middle of a big refactor, splitting all the game and core engine code. These things had become very, yeah. You don't I don't see when I see you write your logic, I don't see you use too many classes. Like with virtual functions. Why don't you like develop your classes? I'm just curious why you don't why you don't use too many classes, like a class structure. I don't see too much of that. I know there's different coding styles. I'm just curious, man. The animations. Oh yeah, the animations here. Yeah, I didn't develop all these animations. That's wild. There's no way I could have made these animations. They are nice though. The There's a lot of nice animations in the Epic Marketplace. So this is too small. Oh yikes, that's why. I'm tripping. Yeah. It's nice to get like nice animations that are pre-made. That way you can work on like more like tedious and complicated stuff like logic. See, now it's too small. Uh, oh, nice. Alright, looks like that's a nice size. Some of them are pretty long. Like, I might have to make this a bit bigger. Or maybe I can set the text size dynamically. Cause see, this is a nice size. But like, that's a nice size. But see, like right here, it's like too small. The classes in there, but generally, the systems there are a one-off, like audio or physics, etc. I store it all. I store it all in a namespace. Can you make it scale with text size? Yeah, I see what you're saying. But what if you want to expand like your audio system? Like if you want like your world to have like its own audio like class or like section, and then your characters have their own like section. And then like you have weapons that have audio, of course. How do you scale that if you just have it in one namespace? I mean, I know you can make like namespaces within namespaces, like you can scale it that way. But I'm just curious how you're handling that. If you have it all like all audio in one namespace, how do you scale it? Making the text scale with the button size. Yeah. So this is the I need to get the length of this and then set this to be the scale according to this. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get like the how many characters are in this structure. Let's see. Can I use the for tabs? Let's see. Get character array. Get string as const array. I can get that by getting how many digits are in there. Let's see. I think that's yeah. I think that's the best bet. I need to get like the array and see how many digits are in there. Oh, how many like characters are in the array? see. Okay, I don't know. F-string data type. Yeah, I don't want to do that. The audio namespace contains functions like play audio, and then I just call that from whatever needed. Oh, I see. Ah, I see. Oh, that's a different implementation. Yeah, you really don't need classes if you're doing it that way. Yeah, interesting. That is one way to. I never thought of that. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's not bad at all, actually. I mean, right now I can't think of any setbacks to that. Yeah, but yeah, refactoring it and making like the game and engine logic like their own like, or making them independent of each other. That's definitely, I understand that. I can understand that mindset. Not mindset, but I can understand that logic process. Let me see. Where's the function that I need? I mean, I don't want to use that T array of const characters. Let's see. Where is it? Is your text mono specified? Doesn't look like it. I think what you need is the width of the random text, and just add some padding. I don't know if that's an easy way to access though. Yeah, the width of the rendered text. Honestly, that's one way to think about it. I was just gonna get like how many characters were in the text, and then just like scale it that way. Oh yeah, yeah. All the characters do have the same width, right? Well, at least let's see. Where's the text style? Yeah. So, wait, is this the text style? Yeah, this is it. No, this is the button style. I need. Where's the text style? Crap. It's been a minute since I. This is it right here. Yeah. So like, they're all like set to have like a default value, right? I can create more and just set them here, but just to make everything like look the same like within like the game, I want them all to like to be like the same like size, you know. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm not. I haven't looked into that about the different actual. I don't think I actually understand what you're saying about the monospaced text because they look like they're the same, but I didn't I didn't give that too much space. Too much thought rather. Yeah. The uniform spacing or tracking between all characters. I don't know. Is this what you're talking about? Ladder spacing? Letter spacing? Looks like it's just set to default. The letter I. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like let me see. Yeah, they look. Yeah, looks like they all have the same spacing. What the hell that is? Yeah, it looks like they all have the same spacing, man. Not the spacing between the characters, but the width of the individual. Oh. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah. I actually don't even know like how to change that. In monospace fonts with the font in your code editor, they're all the same width, but in the chat window, for example, certain letters are wider than others. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Some fonts are monospace, some fonts aren't. That one isn't. It only matters if you are trying to determine the width of the text. Oh, I see. Yeah. Nah, it's definitely not monospaced. I understand what you're saying now. Um, I can get the length like this. So I can't space it like the way you just mentioned, but I can. I was thinking about just getting like this right here. So get the length of the array of how many texts are in there, and then do like so this is the default value. I want to put 250. Just so you know, when you read my message, your voice goes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I am actually leaning away from the mic when I read your message. I'm looking at like the other screen, and the font is it's pretty small. The screen is smaller, so I have to get closer. And I have to move away from my mic. But yeah, I have another screen I can actually look at that's closer, but it's just a habit to look at the screen that's further away. So I want to multiply this by. Actually, let's just try adding it. I don't know. Just to make it simple before I try to make it more complicated. Before I have to make it more complicated, let me just try adding it. Yeah. Okay, this looks like it works. But it's setting. Alright, I need to fix that. Yeah, looks like this works. Just adding like the length of the array to like the size of it. Looks like it works pretty nice. So now, I need to see how it all looks like together, because then I think each button will be like different sizes. So let's fix that. I want to actually I want to grid row. Yeah. Let's try this. Let's see how this works. Which one has more than one, like... Oh, wait, this one... Oh, now they're spaced out too far. But the buttons look nice. X, this is X. Oh, I think I messed up. Yeah, I don't need to do it right here. Alright. I think I actually messed up again. I don't know if this helps, but apparently you can get the width of the final rendered text with this. Fonts. So I get the text width. And then yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure I can call that. Yeah, you included in your message, you included the include. I'm just trying to think. So I get the width of it, and then I'll basically be doing like the same thing I'm doing here, but instead of doing the width, instead of using like the length of the array of how many characters are in the array, I'll be using the width. So it's like a function where you pass in the font, the text, and the size, and it tells you the final size. Yeah, but I'm just trying to think of what I'll be doing with that final size, right? Like based on the final size of the text. Um, because right now, like the buttons are the same, but I need to. Let me actually like. Let me troubleshoot. Let me actually. Before I try your implementation, I wanna. Let's see. I wanna check this. Make sure that. Uh. Oh, I didn't update this. What the hell am I looking at then? Oh, it's the AGX. It's not the. It's not the Famaz. Yikes. All right. Let me just change like put like that. Oh yeah, you see. So it can't have too many like. Yeah. So I need like your implementation's not gonna work and mine's not gonna work. Cause I want the buttons to be like I want the buttons to all like be this size, and then I want the text. I need to modify the text size to fit within these buttons, right? To fit within like a fixed size, right? I don't want to scale the button up. I want to scale the text down to fit within the size of the text, to fit within like a fixed sized button. Yeah. I know how annoying it is when random people spam the chat with code. So by no means do it unless you want to. Alright, you will pass it in as a size of those buttons dynamically somehow. Yeah, exactly, man. No, no worry about the logic. If my implementation wasn't gonna work, I would just use yours. I don't mind like code, you spamming, people spamming code. I mean, actually, like I'm not gonna say I don't mind, but if it helps, I don't mind. Because I didn't think this through before I started coding. I'm just doing it on the fly. I found that it helps to pseudocode before like actually implementing stuff. Pseudocode everything down, and then once you start coding, it's so much more simple. But yeah, I need to scale the text down, the size of the text. So that's what I need to do to match this size button. I'm trying to think of the best way to do that. Let's see. Yeah, man. Well, at least I know what I need to do now. I need to get the grid slot. Can I set this? Let's see. This is the button. I need to set No, button needs to remain the same. I have the text right here, and I'm setting it here. Let's see. So set button text. Let's see. I think I can set the I can set the size right here. And I need to set it to be the size. I need to set all this. How do I do it dynamically though? I need to scale it down based on the length of the text. Hopefully I will just make the button big enough to fix the biggest weapon. Yeah. You're right. I can't just make the button big enough to fix the... I could definitely just do that to simplify it. I can make it take up more space, right? Like this. Less space like on the sides. So I don't have to like... Yeah. Let's try that. Let's see. It's probably like an easier way to do it instead of trying to overcomplicate the logic. Alright. $250 by 100. I think 350. And then like I'll just have to like modify the names of all the assets to... Let's try 300 actually. To make them like shorter. I'll make the names not as long. If I find one that's not fitting within this. Cause you're right, I don't wanna overcomplicate it, man. I really don't wanna do that. I don't wanna get stuck on one thing. Let's just hopefully the size looks nice. Probably make it a bit bigger. Let's try like 320. So I'll make the buttons take up as much space as possible. And that's good. I need to move it over this size. Move it over here some more. It's like some spacing issue right here. Set size. Grid row. Am I messing with the grid row anywhere? Let's try actually let's try something like 5. Looks better too if the buttons in the same area of the same size text. Yeah, it definitely does, man. Let's see. Is it affected 2D? What the hell? Let's see. Two. Isn't like what I'm doing here. I don't know what it's talking about, and I really don't want to figure it out. So I'm just gonna do this right here. The hell? Yeah, I don't know what it's talking about, man. This is an F vector. What is this saying? This makes no sense. Oh, I think it's because I put float. I don't know, and it takes doubles. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this thing wants, man. But this makes no sense. Oh, that's why I'm tripping. I forgot what this was. I'm an idiot. Wait. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just leave it like this because I actually have to step away from the PC real quick. I'll move it over later. Hey, thanks Tokyo Spliff. I was gonna overcomplicate the code by trying to scale the text down based on how many characters are in there, but I'll just leave like the text as they are, and just make sure they're not too long, you know. I think this looks nice. Yeah, I think this looks really nice. And then the materials will just go here as images. So yeah. No worries, bro. Nice to catch you. Heck yeah, man. Hey man, if you need help with the animations, hit me up. It's been a minute since I animated and I miss it. So I'll make it up to you. I know the last animations I sent you, the one with the reloads. I believe there's the reloads. I messed up I was kind of sloppy towards the end, with making sure the frames weren't the same. I'll make it up to you, and then we can move on from there. So if you need help with some animations, hit me up. I'm always down to animate, man. Yeah, actually, let's do that if you're cool with it. Let me make it up to you, and then we can move on from there. Just so my conscience is clear, because I just remembered that I was kind of sloppy. But yeah, I'm gonna step off real quick, and then I'll come back and continue this. Nice. What's the endpoint? That's why it's not working. I know how to fix it now. I'll fix it when I get back. Absolutely all good, King. Don't worry about nothing. Yeah, I'm down. We'll reach out when I'm ready. Peace. Alright, brother. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, man. But yeah, I still want to make it up to you. But peace out, Gov. Catch you later, and I'll message you. Just let this play in the background.
started in you.
What's your background?
My background?
Your CV.
I've been with the firm for 2.5 years working with Eric that whole time, but I hold a doctorate in engineering, specialty in propulsion from MIT with a bachelor's from Penn.
I'm back. Let's do this. All right. Trying to figure out. I need to find a weapon that has two like items so that I can see. Oh yikes, I need to change that back. Let's change this back. Okay, so what the hell? That shouldn't be like that. Let's see, I might have to restart. Basically what I'm trying to do is set the buttons to be in the far left of the grid, so I'm trying to take up as much space as possible. Need to find a weapon that has two, like, that I set to two equipables. This looks like it has two. Yeah, this one has two. The AK. Okay, that's too much. That's a bit too much. Let's try 70. Okay, that's a little too little. Let's try 100. Okay, that's a little too much. Let's try 90. Let's try 85. Shit. Excuse my language. I pressed tab by accident. Alright. I think this is good. Now I just want them to be a little like to the left over here. Is it like a padding? I think I have a padding on the buttons. Let's see. Let's go to the grid. Yeah. There's a padding here. Okay, so I can't really, there's a padding naturally. So this is fine. Okay, so we got this sorted out. Now I need the materials to be over here. But first let's handle what happens when I click on it. Okay, so now when I click, I'm setting it to selected. So let's see if I click on it. Okay, it works. So this already works. And I need to calling this one. I'm going in here. I should be coming in here. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. I need to, right here, make sure that this is being called when I click on it. Okay, it's not being called. Just make sure that, okay, it doesn't have an equipable asset type. Wait. Okay. I need to pass in one of these. I don't want to pass in. Let's see. I'm gonna see if so I need to check if it was equal to, it's not gonna be none. Okay, so let me just put else. I could put a for loop, but I want to see if I can do this without a for loop to check what kind of asset type it is. So we click on it, we go here. Equipable asset type. I need to get the equipable asset type. Let's actually go to the HUD and see, does this function even exist or do I need to update it? Okay. Passing in the data asset, the asset type, and the asset index. Let's see. We're coming in here and we're gonna call, where's this at? I'm setting this, okay. Setting this there. That's I don't think this, what does this take? It takes the asset type. Okay. It's funny, it's saying it doesn't exist, but it's right here. Where is this being set? That's what I want to know. Let's. Actually, where's the HUD? Okay, I don't need to pass in the data asset. I just need to pass in this right here. What the hell? That's not the right. Hold on. Why is it going there? It needs to exist in the HUD. Where's the HUD? Let me go to the HUD real quick. Because I need to look at the HUD to see. See what exactly it's being called. Okay. Update customize weapon. Okay. So I need to get this function. Let me copy this. And I need the HUD again. How come the HUD is never staying on the tab? I need this to stay open. Put the HUD right there. And put it right here. And what we're gonna do, I'm just gonna copy this. And copy this. And then need to declare this function. I'm gonna update it right. I'm gonna declare it right here. And go back to the grid slot. Okay. Now this right here, I need to set this. Right, because I'm not setting this anywhere. I need to set it right here. So on the grid, when we construct this, when we construct it, we can set it right here. And I need to get away. I need to find out how to get this from the data asset. Oh, wait, that's easy. I can just, wait, that's not it. Get right here. Okay, so I'm getting it. I'm setting it. And then right here, updating it. So let's test it out. It should work. But I'm gonna have to this is not gonna work long term. This is just a quick test because I need to actually identify like I need to actually identify that this asset type that I'm passing in, I need to make sure that it's like one of these, right? Because for materials, I'm gonna have to have a different implementation for materials. So when I click on the material, like this is what I was using for characters. Okay, so let me just fix this now. So I basically want to loop over. What I want to do is actually let's test it out. I know it's gonna work, but I thought it was gonna work. Let's see. Let me make sure it's being called. Oh, yikes. Let me just put a debug string. And then this should. Oh, it's because it was. I believe it was already constructed. I think that's why it didn't work. No, it's not even getting called right now. So this is never getting reached. So we're checking to make sure. Let me make sure that on clicked is actually working. On clicked, we're setting this. This is ultimately getting called. And then we're checking if this is valid and this is valid. We're coming here and checking if it's equal to weapon. Else coming here and checking to see if it's equal to none, which is not. This can actually go right here. And this can go right here. It doesn't equal none, right? So this should get called. Let's see. I should see like a. Okay, it's not getting called. Let me print this like. Make sure this function is getting called. Right. Okay, this is getting called. Let's make sure that this is actually getting called. I mean, let's make sure it's getting past this if check. It is. So, if it's equal to weapon, else if it was equal to none. It shouldn't be equal to none. Let's print it out. See what I'm actually passing in here. Okay, it says barrel attachment. Okay, so let's make sure this is actually set to none. Am I setting this? I don't think I'm setting that to none. Oh, I think it is set to none by default. Yeah, I think it's getting in here because I didn't set it. Let me see. Yeah, that's why. Okay, I need to set this. Grid and grid slot type. Where do I have a setter for it? Let's see. I need to set it. The grid and grid slots type. Let's see. Grid slot type. How did I do it up here? Let me check one of these functions. Oh, one of these implementations. Because I'm not sure where I set it. The grid slot. Where am I setting this? Actually, let me go to the declaration first. Oh, right. Okay. Grid and grid slot type. I need to set it within. Where's the grid and grid slot type? Right here. Oh no, I need to go to the button. Where is the button? Right here. Grid slot. This is the button. Where's the grid slot? Dang it. Which class is this? Oh, of course. I need to go right here. Here it is. Isn't this the one I was just? No, this is the one I was. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Stupid. Grid and grid slot type. So I need to set this dynamically. Okay. Does this have a setter? Let's see. I need to create a setter for it. Hold on. Just make sure I don't have a setter for it. I don't have a setter for it. Let's create a setter for it. Let's see, grid slot. It's gonna take a const e reference, and we're gonna call this reference. And let's go ahead and excuse my language. This needs to be right here. And we're gonna create this virtual function right here. And let's override it. Actually, I can keep that over here. Whatever. The grid slot. Virtual void. Oh, this set. Okay, this seems right. And let's define this. Where is this under? Put it right here. And then I'll make this not editable in the blueprint because it doesn't look like I'm using. Am I setting it? How am I? I don't want to change it if I have another grid slot. No, I don't. So how was I doing it before? Oh, it's by default it's set to none. Alright, and that's the only one I was using. So yeah, let's go ahead and make this. And then in the grid, right here, I'm going to I need to update it. Well, I don't have to do this, but just for readability, I'm gonna call this, by default it's already set to none, but just for readability I'm going to put this right here, and this also needs to be put right here. Wait, no, right here. I can't put this right here and initialize grid slot. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Damn it. I could have just put it right here. No, because then I'll have to overload this because the character class is also using this. So yeah, it's alright. This implementation's fine. Excuse my language. Okay, let's what happened to this? Why is it not recognizing it anymore? Oh, I think I forgot the. Wait a minute. What is this thing talking about? It's right here. Wait. Some sort of bug? I think that's a bug. Oh, okay, so. And then here, and then I need to set it. So I set it in these two. Now I need to set it here. And I can get this one from right here. Wait, no, I need to, it doesn't exist there. I need to set it, I need to hard code it. This is gonna be a asset. And now I need to figure out what's going. I think this is why it wasn't. I don't know why this is let me compile it and see what error I'm getting, because I don't know why it's these squiggles are there. Must maybe an error on the compiler. IntelliSense, yeah. It just didn't register for some reason. Okay. And right here we can say asset, and then just for readability, I'll leave another else if here. All right. Nah, it should work. All right, let's test this out. Let's actually restart the. Okay, let's restart the play an editor session. Let's go to AK and okay, it's still not working. Let's debug this again. And go back to the grid and make sure I'm setting this in the right place. Yeah, I'm setting it right here. Okay, it is getting cold. Nice. So we know we're going in here. So nice, we got that far. Let's see where it breaks down. Passing in the asset type. Where is this being set? Am I setting this? Let's make sure I'm setting this correctly. Yeah. I am setting that correctly. Let's go to the HUD. Let's go here. And see what is the problem. Because it should be, I mean, I know I'm getting this far. So actually, let's not do that right here. Let's actually go in here. And let me just read what I wrote. Let's see. I have to take a quick phone call. So right here. You know what? Let me just expand all this. Weapon. Else we're coming in here, so it should be coming in here. And if it's not empty, let's see. Let me print the debug right here. Okay, I'm getting this far. Oh, I don't think I fixed the socket name. I think that's why. But just to be sure. I'm gonna print one more debug string. Yeah. I'm not getting past this if check. Okay, so let's see. But I'm getting in here, so this returns that that data asset. So this should be valid. But it's not. I'm not even getting in that F check. I was wrong. Okay, let's see where it breaks. Okay, I'm getting in there. Getting this far, but I'm breaking in here. Let's see. This should be, so when whichever button I click on, it should be the respective number that pops up. So this should be 0. Crap. This should be 0, this should be 1. Yeah. Oh no, both of them is 0. The hell? So grid slot index. Am I not setting it? Oh, I don't think I'm setting it. Yeah, I'm not setting it. That's why. I'm not calling this. You know what? This is really confusing. Let me delete. I don't need this right here. All this crap in the green is confusing me. Okay. So this should be getting cold. I am. I'm not. Am I calling this? Let me just call it in the same order. And this is getting called. Where am I setting the grid slot index? I think that's oh gosh. Am I not doing that on either one of these either? Because I don't need them in these. That's why I'm not doing it. I'm not even doing it. Because I don't need to do it. But I need to do it here. But I just deleted the function that I can copy. Wait. Set grid slot, customize work. Asset type. This should be getting called here as well. Oh no, this is not getting called up here because it's not a. We're not doing asset types up here, so this should be the last one. That. Oh, this one as well. Okay, yeah, this is right. And then we'll put the new one right here. So let's collapse these because. And I should probably like make these like a function. So I don't have to like keep looking at them because it's kind of overwhelming when I keep looking at it. And we can set the index here. And we can just pass in, where is the index? Here it is. All right. It still says 0. I need to print this. Oh, wait. It's because I already constructed it. Let's try now. Yeah, now it's working. It's printing out. Where is those exclamation marks getting printed from? They're getting printed from the HUD, maybe? No. This is where this is getting printed from. Oh, so it is working. This is getting called. I'm getting it here now. And number 2. Where's number 2 being printed from? Oh, right here. Alright. So we're getting in here now. Passing in this. The asset type. And the index. Now the only thing I can think about why it's not working is because I'm clicking on the scope. What kind of scope am I clicking on? 4 times optic laser red dot sight. What kind of scopes are these? Oh crap! I need to make another button here because there are different types of scopes. Okay, so I need to. There needs to be another layer to this for the scopes because there are different types of scopes, right? There's like thermal. It's regular. I just call it scopes. There's red dots. There's optics. But for now, before I make that layer, when I click the red dot, this should be coming in here. And I assume it's not working because the weapon doesn't have the socket. Right. Okay, it's not. Laser red dot sight. Let's see. Let's go to shared equipables, sights. Where's the laser red dot sight? Let's look for this scope. And it says scope. This is the equipable asset type. Oh, I didn't update it. This is a red dot sight. Okay. Let's go to the AK weapon. Okay, it does have this socket. Let's go to the data asset for the AK. Oh right, I didn't update it. This is using the old one. That's why. So I need to. Okay. Let's do this. I'll just do it for this one weapon. Okay. I need to do this for all of them, but just right now I'm just gonna do this for this, just for testing. Let's see, where is the new one that I copied, that I duplicated? Oh, right here. So suppressor. This is a 4x optic. I don't know what kind of. This is an optics. I need to change this to optic. And down here, this can go right here. And this is a holographics. Change this to. It's on a red dot, but shouldn't it be under holographics? It is. Okay, I messed up. Holographics. And here. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Holographics. What else is there? Let me just expand all these. Suppressor. It's the rear sight mount. Oh, magazine. Magazine. Rear sight mount. Rear sight. Let's see. That's it. And I can go ahead and delete this one now. Oh, I can't delete it while the game's in session. Okay, so what's next? Oh, okay. I see this one up there. It spawned the rear sight. But wait. Right, I need another button to pick which one. I need the layer that goes on top of this. That basically says, alright, so what kind of scope do you want? Holographics, red dot, LPVO, thermal, etc, etc. I need to put that layer and I click on it. So when I click on this, I need to generate that grid depending on which. Okay, so but before I do that, I just want to equip one thing. Let's see. I can put. Okay, let's add a flashlight. This is I think this is the flashlight. Let's add a flashlight just for testing. Oh, the flashlight's on the other side. Let's add a laser sight. Laser sight. Yeah, let's add this one. Alright, nice. It worked. It popped up. I need to also implement like a zoom in when you click on it, right? So when you click on it, it zooms in because it's kind of far right now. Let's let's go to AK and laser sight. I think this is laser. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Now when I click on equip, I want it to get rid of it. Oh, I see the problem. When I click on equip, okay. Let's see. It needs to know which kind of equipable is trying to unequip, and that problem arises from when I construct it. Set grid, and okay, I'm setting all this here. It's an asset, equipable asset type. I think this is what the problem is. When I click unequip, the equipable asset type. Okay, so I'm gonna have to create one an unequip for each one of these. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. We can exit this one out. What is this? Laser. Unequip. Go ahead and delete this. Unequip. So copy this in here. Damn, this sucks. Oh god. There's no break. I'm always damn it. Good thing I didn't do this yet with all the weapons. Otherwise, I'll have to go through all of them and reset all of them, man. So I'm gonna do it, just do it once here, and then just copy this map over to the other weapons, and then set all the other equipable items after that. So I'm not gonna set any items on any weapon as a final version until this whole system is complete, because I just keep figuring stuff out that I need to change. This right here, suppressors. Hold on, let me check my logic. The suppressors and barrels, compensators. Yeah, it needs to have its own. Okay. Unequip. The hell? And this needs to be suppressor. Okay, so for the sights, I need one of them for each. Copy here. Copy here. And I can delete this. This is unequip. Holographics. I don't need this open anymore. I don't need this open either. I don't need this open. Actually, yeah, I need this open just for testing. And this one is... I could leave that, but I don't need it open. And yeah, I need this one. So let's go back to sites. LPVO. This unequips the LPVO sites. And this actually, you know what? This would be a lot better this way. Okay. Unequip LPVO. Holographics. Unequip holographics. Let's see. Optics. Red dot. Scopes. Okay. Thermal. That takes care of the sights. Okay. Compressors. What else? Laser and sights. Unequip. Laser. Oh, laser and lights. I said sights. Unequip. Light. Where's the light? Oh. Flashlight. Foregrip. Unequip. Grip. Wait, did I put flashlight? I didn't. Where is it? Grip, grip, grip. Let's see. I don't know what I was just thinking about something that I don't know what I was even thinking about. I just froze. Grip. Flashlight. Flashlight. Four grips. Compensators. Hey. Barrel. I don't know when you're gonna ever unequip a barrel. Oh yeah, the revolver has different barrels, so this is when unequipping the barrel will actually be relevant. What's next? Did I do this? Yup. Bayonet. Unequip bayonet. Yo. Front sight. This is never gonna be unequipped. If If it has one, it's never going to be unequipped. And if it doesn't have one, nothing will go here. Because I'm not going to give the player an option to equip front sights, right? This is just so it can spawn it and attach it if it has one. So whatever, why not? I just make one just for the sake of making it in case in the future I become gnarly and want to make the game that complex, but I doubt it. Front sights. Tripod. I did flashlight, I did laser, I did grip, I did magazine. Oh, we're never gonna be able to unequip a magazine, but just for the sake of it, I'll make one. Rear sight. Just so everything is as consistent as possible. I did this, I did these stock. And last but not least, belt. Oh crap, it's all the way in the top. I can't scroll. Okay, so we have the default class, and I'm just gonna deal with the AK for now, until this whole thing is complete. So we're gonna copy this over, Okay, now this is the class with the attachments. So what do we need? We need a suppressor. Laser. Holographic sight. Four times optic. And that's it. Now when I click on equip, it should work. Wait, let me make sure that my logic doesn't check to make sure the mesh is not. I need to make sure the mesh with my logic. I need to check and make sure that my logic doesn't check to see if a mesh is valid before handling it. Okay. So if it's no, it will just set it to no. Alright, nice. So it should work. Assault rifle. Which one? Then I just fix this. Which one am I? Did I not put them correctly? Oh, I did. So, alright, nice. Oh, it works. Oof, man. Alright, I don't think I have anything else that I could. Nope. Alright, this is good enough. What is this? I don't know what that is, but. I don't know if I want to put like a label on top of here that says what you're modifying. That's like a polishing thing. I'll do that when this crap is complete. Okay, but it works. So, oh, okay. What I need to what's next? So when I equip something, I need this crap. No, I want to do that after. So basically, for the sights, that's not a sight. This is a sight. I don't have any sights on it. Okay, so when I click this for the sight, I need to generate buttons here that says what kind of sight do you want to put on it. Right. And that's gonna be done. And that the same thing applies for like the barrel. When I click this, it needs to say, do you want to attach like compensators or suppressors? I think those are the only two that needs like a layer on top of the actual equipables, sights, and the barrel attachments. And easy enough. delete this. And to do that, I need to go to this. Okay, so right here. Couple asset type identifier. Okay, so on clicked. Let me see how I want to do this. Okay. So on clicked, depending on which one of these, hold on. Okay, so if it's a like if it's a barrel, if it's a compensator or suppressor, I need to check if it's this or this. Then I want to generate no. If I'm clicking on it, wait a minute, let me just print it out. I don't even know what it's set to. I don't remember how I set it. It's where is it? Right here. Let's print this out. When I click on it, it should be like when I click on the barrel attachment, it should say barrel attachment. When I click on sites, it should now whatever. Let's just check. This is our barrel attachment, and this should say like sites or something. Yeah, scope and sites attachment. Okay. Now, so when I click on it, let's go to this class, the grid. And how do I want to construct it? I want to construct it here. Okay. So, what am I passing it here? Okay. So, when I click on it, I am passing this in. Here. And let's see. No, this is the wrong function. It's right here. Okay. If it contains this equipable asset type, which it does, but when I click on it, wait a minute. Let me double check this because it shouldn't contain that. Where is it? Let's see. Where's AK? Barrel attachments. Yeah, see, it doesn't have barrel attachment. So it shouldn't be constructing that grid. Construct equipable asset grid. For this data asset, contains this asset type. It shouldn't. Oh, of course it doesn't. That's why nothing's being constructed. Let's see. Yeah, so that's why nothing's being constructed. But I can test it, of course, by this is not here, of course. If I just put a suppressor here, see, even it has a suppressor. I already has one, but it's not popping up. All right, so everything's working as expected. All right, so I need to create either another function or I need to add another implementation. If it doesn't, so I can just say if actually if it doesn't contain that else, I could put else if or elf. Let's put else if equals barrel attachment, or it equals, because it's only gonna be one of these two, scopes and sites attachment. Then what I want to do is I want to construct basically a grid. It just has like the buttons with the different types of scopes and sights or barrel attachments. Now, the question is, do I want to use this function? I don't want to use this function. It's already too big. And I want to actually make this a bit smaller. I want to make another one. Construct. I don't want to like, yeah, I would probably just use it. Yeah, I'll just use it. Screw it. Let's see. What I need to pass in, and I could probably just check canvas panel like up here. I really don't like putting returns, so I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna, oh crap. And go ahead and delete that one. So this is valid and this is not empty. I like else ifs just so I know what's going on within the check. This is gonna be valid. This is not gonna be valid. This is gonna be empty. Let's see. This is empty. This is not valid, and this is empty. I'll probably put some notes up here. And so this is empty, and this is empty. This is false. Or this one. Oh, this is, we're never gonna get to this because we're only checking this one. Alright. Okay. So we're doing this. And right here, we're going to pass in am I saving this anywhere? Couple asset type. I'm not. So what do I pass it another input? Yeah, I guess I pass in another input. Dang it. Alright, let's just create another input. And I'll make it I'll give it a default value so I don't have to modify any other code. Crap. Since it's a virtual function. It's not a virtual function, never mind. That I'll have to change the override the base function. But I don't have to. Okay. Let's see. The grid. Oh, I can check. I can just do this actually. Just to make sure I know what I'm looking at. I can there we go. Actually, let's give it an actual value. What the? Let's give it an actual value. Let's give it none. Wait, I don't have none. Oh, I do have none. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we're going here. And what we're gonna do here, we need to construct a, so if basically based off of Actually, for better readability, I can say if this equals, just so I know what I'm looking at, instead of it saying none, if this equal barrel attachment, or this equals basically what I did right here. That way I know exactly what this is. So if this, first let me just check this. If it's equal to this, I'm gonna construct the grid. Else, it's music stopped. I need to restart it. Okay, so okay. And for that, I can just basically copy one of these. Oops. Looks like the hell. Alright, so I can copy let's see. Let me just copy all this. Right. I really don't want to do this more than, I don't want to copy and paste this twice. So I'm going to do it once and see how I can implement it. I'll probably make like a function that I can just pass in one of these, just passing this to. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I don't have to copy it twice. And I'll end up doing that for these as well, because this is really sloppy. Anyway, so this is gonna be called a open characteristics pair key. Static name. So we add this, where's the grid? Oh crap. I didn't create the grid slot. Let me copy that. Okay. So let's see. Pairing the grid slot, pairing the pointer, adding this. A grid slot position. Let's see. This is gonna be column. We're gonna be increment post incrementing the column. Display name. Yeah, display name value. Actually, we actually don't need this because we're gonna set them manually. Yeah, cause we need to actually set it manually. So I can create an array of f strings. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? Yeah, I'll create an array of f strings. What? Yeah, two arrays of f strings. Array of f string. I'm gonna call this. Let's see. Barrel attachment. Types. String array. And the other one will be called scope and site attachment, basically. And this will be edit default only. Or should I make it edit anywhere? Should I make it edit? Yeah, let's just start with default only. And based off of which one we pass in, we'll use that array. So I'll create a, where's the for loop? I didn't create the for loop. So first I need to create a const t array of f string reference, and this is going to be called array to use, and we're going to initialize this with I'm just going to say if it is equal to attachment barrel attachment, then we're going to use the barrel attachment. Otherwise we're going to use this one. And then we can check just to make sure if this is not empty. Then we'll create a for loop. Hold on. Do I have an index up here? I do. Create a for loop. Index. As long as index is less than or equal to the num -1 and index ++. I can't put the ++ here just for that bit more optimization, but I never did this before in my life. So, or at least nowhere in this logic. I never did it. I never pre-incremented. I know It's more optimized doing it that way. So I'll probably end up changing all the logic in my code. Like, I wonder if I could just like. Yeah, so these are all my like classes. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know if I could search for this. Yeah, so this is the easy way to do it. I could just, yeah. And I'll do it everything until like, I can just change it to like index. But yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that because I know it's gonna mess something up. Oh gosh. I do that on its own pass. On another pass, I'll probably change all of them to plus plus. Oh yeah, plus plus. Whatever it says. So okay, so we're iterating through this for loop of f strings, and this is what we want to do in there. All right, so let's see. Wait, there we go. So create the grid slot. And we don't need to do this. Actually, yeah, we do. Actually, no, we don't need to do this because we already have the strings in here that we're going to spell out. So we don't need this. So we set this and this, yeah. Display name. Display name is equal to array to use. I really don't have to do this. Create another variable like that. I could just, it's for readability, but crap, let me just do that for readability. Just so I know what I'm looking at. Array to use, and we're indexing index. Grid and grid slot type. We can set this to equipable asset. Display name. Set grid slot is weapon. Nope. It's false. Set weapon characteristic that asset. It is. For readability, it's gonna be false. And then we create the grid. And then replace, let's see. Okay, so we construct this grid with the different names, and then when we click on it, what happens? On clicked. We call this. And here we go check if it's weapon, it's not going to be weapon. If it's equal to none, nope. It's going to be equal to equipable asset. So we need to put another check here. If actually I'll just leave this as else. So I need, what am I going to check here? I'm going to check let's see. I'm passing this in here, so I could probably convert this back to a enumeration. No, I could just put, I just need to set another boolean. And what boolean am I gonna set? I'm gonna set a boolean that says b oh wait, am I passing this in? I'm not passing this in. Can I set this? Yeah, I deleted that line. I don't know why I deleted it. Let's set it. We're gonna pass in this. And then you check this asset type here. So actually, let me undo that. Put in grid slot type. Let me make sure. I need to set this actually to none. Oh wait, I can't do that either. I mean I can, but I already, oh yeah, I can do that. I'll go in here. Then if this is true. Wait, if it's equal to none, I'll just put a check here. Then I'll say if else of course I can just put else if, but yeah, just for readability I'll leave it like this. So if it's equal to none, then I'm gonna check if let me see if there's a better way to do this. Checking this is equal to weapon here. Am I checking this anywhere else? Yeah, let me not modify this right here. But it is equal to none. What are the other options I have? Yeah. I'm just gonna do this. If this, else, we'll do this. Okay, so what am I checking here? We check if this is equal to none, we'll go here, and then I'm gonna check if I don't like this. If I can check the weapon here. If this is equal to weapon, then I'm gonna just let me see. If this, else if that's equal to, let me just copy it. And dang, man, I'm so indecisive right now. I don't know, just for readability in the future, like when I'm not even thinking about this and I come back to this logic, I want to put it, I just want to make it so much easier to like understand what I wanted to do. Just can't make my mind up. Do I want to put it, leave it like this? It is next to this one right here. Screw it. I'm gonna leave it right here. So when we click on it, what are we gonna do? When we click on it, we're going to access the grid. Wait, am I checking to make sure this is valid? Yeah. I'm gonna access the grid. And we're going to we need to pass this basically. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we're gonna pass this. So to construct the grid, we have this already. We have this as well. So what else do we need? Okay, so let's just call this right here. And pretty sure I can just access it in the equipable asset type. We're gonna have to, for the asset type, we need to, so we based on the text, like the name of the string. Okay, I'll just create a T map. Oh, before I do that, I need to find out if I can access this. I can't access it. It should be accessible from the grid. Make it a friend class. Yeah. Actually, I need to make a getter for it. All right, let's make a getter for this. Wait. I don't want to do that, but I don't have to. Let's how do I can create another. No. Construct asset grid. I'm passing in. Yeah, I'll just create a getter. Screw it. Let's go to the grid. Create a virtual function to get that data asset. And fully qualify this function, the scope resolution operator. And then I can just copy this and UI grid. And I actually forgot to put const right here. And we can, I'll just put this right here in the bottom. And what we're trying to get, wait, what are we trying to get? Same with the data asset. This one. Okay. We can return. I don't have to call this, but to be consistent, I'm gonna call it. Okay. All right. I don't think I need to actually put this right here. Yeah, actually I do. It's a weak object pointer. And then we're already calling that from the grid slot. And what else do we need to pass in? Proof of asset type. Okay. So based off of which one we're... Oh, right. I need to create the T map. Let's create the T map. And I'll just create this right here. T map. And I'm gonna map the strings to... Is there a way to do this dynamically so I don't have to keep changing it? Crap. Guess there's not a... I'm gonna have to do this, F string to... I really don't want to do this, but whatever. So the first F string, I guess I can okay, I'll just do it this way. I'll do it in the same order. Yeah, I'll do it dynamically because I don't want to have to remember that later down the road. So the name, when we set the name, we have the display name here, and then I'm going to pass in this name, and the name is going to be in the same order as these. So let's do compensator. Let me just copy these. Maybe I can pass in the actual, like, get this as a string and then convert it back to enumeration and pair it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be dynamic. So I need to get the name. That's what I was actually doing before, right here, before I deleted it. So I need to minimize this crap. There's too many lines of code to look at. Okay. And then I Actually, I don't know why I minimized it. I need one more. I need to check. Just copy this. Get display name. And which enumeration do I'm gonna get the display name as? Because now I need to change this dynamically. Okay, this is at least this is a better alternative. Let's go to here and let's create a string of enumerations. What am I trying to do? Let me get rid of this. I don't want to look at this right now. So I need to access array to use. Let's create another. This actually, based off of this, we need 2 arrays of this type. So this right here and this right here. And I'm just gonna initialize them. Wait, I don't think I can initialize like that. Let me just do it this way. I'm gonna initialize it with just waiting for IntelliSense to catch up. Do I have enumerations here? Yep. Dang, come on, man. Like, what's the big deal? Okay, this is gonna be compensator. And I'm gonna initialize this with suppressor. Where's suppressor? And the music stopped. And this one will be, I don't know why it's taking so long. The IntelliSense is really going slow right now. It's taking forever to load and catch up. Like, I want to go in the same order. I want to go in the same order that I listed them. So I'm gonna actually just copy. Hold up, scope and sites. Copy this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Hold on. Let's actually put a comma right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I doing? Oh, I'm tripping. Okay. And I'll just make these const. All right. And we're gonna based off of string array. Let's take this out. Based off of what this, we're gonna use this the array that we're gonna use this. And we're going to access this here. So we're getting the string, okay. Okay, and then we can basically map this button. What am I trying to do? Oh my gosh. Just lost my train of thought. We're mapping. What are we doing right now? We mapped this button. Oh, we mapped a equipable asset type of this type to a button. So we got the display name basically. Okay, so now we can copy this. Display name. Let's copy. Where's display name? Oh, right here. So we're setting this. Now we need to set the equipable asset type of this button. Okay, nice. And that is going to be set. We need to set it with the array accessing basically right here. There we go. So we don't need another map actually. So that's great. And actually, I want to put one more check. I need to put a check before. If this is valid, and just so I'm consistent, I want to check if okay. I would go back to the grid slot, and then when we click on it, okay, because we just set this right here as hold on. That's where I messed up. I messed up somewhere. Let's see. Grid slot, customizable equipable asset type. Okay, I need to set this back to this. And then I need to pass in array this value. Let's see. It's equal to this is equal to this. And now when we click on this, which is going to be one of these, we need to know which one of these we clicked on. Because if we go right here, we're going to have to pass it in here. And we can't just pass this in because this is only one of these. So this implementation works, but I need to check something other than this. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it. Passing this right here. Wait, passing this right here. And then I need to set another boolean. Or rather, when I go here, instead of checking it this right here, like that, I can do this, go in here, and I could check. Oh wait, I should have just did that. No, I can't do that. Actually, yeah, I can do that. So I'm gonna copy this, or rather I'm gonna cut this. Make sure I'm setting this to none. Yep. And then right here, I could check. I'm gonna check and say right here. I could check. Right here. And we can check if let's see. And we can check each one of these. We could check like if it's equal to each one of these right here, which I don't think it will be. It's just gonna be really like, it's gonna make the, oh gosh, it's gonna make, I don't want to do it this way, but at least I know what I'm doing, right? So if this is equal to this, or this is equal to this, or and we could just do this for the rest of them, all the other sites, right? So if we go right here and just copy these right here. It's not the best implementation, but at least when I look at it, I'm like, oh, okay, I know what I was doing here. Because it's very specific, right? And we just copy this. And then we can copy this. And then we can pass in, we can do this right here, right? Okay, let's try it out. Oops. Looks like I got some errors. 149, let's see. Where's 149? Wait. UI grid. Oh, 149. I missed. Yeah, I forgot that. I didn't delete that. Okay, let's see what other errors I got. Header 112. What did I mess up this time? Wait. $112. Oh, I forgot to delete these as well. Okay, let's see what else I messed up on. First slot, header 102. Okay, I didn't initialize this as well. I just forgot to delete stuff from implementations I was thinking about, and that one null pointer. There shouldn't be any more. All right, let's test this out. What am I trying to test out? Let's see. What was I trying? Oh, right. I think I need to actually yeah, might need to restart it. Okay, what the hell? Excuse my language. It seems like I I broke something. I don't know what I broke. I didn't touch that. Let's see, what am I gonna do? Let me just let me comment this out. Actually, let me just delete it. Interesting. What did I mess up? Let's delete this. Oh wait. Did I do anything here? No. Let's go to the grid. Jeez, I didn't push the update of the previous working implementation, so I'm gonna have to keep undoing it. Let's delete this. Unless I changed something up here that I don't know, but I don't remember changing anything. Oh gosh. Okay, still broken. What the what did I change? Let me exit out and rebuild this. And check what exactly I changed. Damn. Okay, it has to be one of these files. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. If canvas panel is valid. And this, okay. Damn. Alright, let me let's see. I think this is where I'm messing up. When I added this. Unless it's not constructing the grids. That's the only place I touched it. Let's see. Okay, so let's go back and so it works fine. Let's see if this works. Okay, see now it broke. When I compile it, when I'm playing it breaks it. Okay, so something's wrong with my implementation with let me exit. Oh shit. Yeah, because this one works. So I'm gonna push this update. And then damn. Excuse my language. And this one works. Whoa. I've got to build it. Just waiting for it to finish building. Okay. What the hell? What is wrong? What did I do? Okay, so it's still not. Let's see. I broke it. I don't know why it's broken. Let's see. Oh, this is why it's. Look, I put if it's not valid. Oh gosh, so stupid. Actually, let's hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna. Ooh, god damn. Excuse my language, father. I thought I undid all that and I wouldn't be able to. I'll have to rewrite all that again. Alright, so. Gosh, that was scary. I was checking if it was not valid. Alright. Pretty sure it'll work now. Everything should work. And I should have everything populated. Might have to change the size of this. Actually, no, let's just. What size did I put over here? Let's see. I put 85. Let's see what this looks like. AK and okay. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm coming in here. Oh wait, that's this isn't a typo. Wait, no, that's not. This make sure I'm coming in here. Okay, it's not even going in there. So let's see if this is being called. Wait, it's because I'm not passing this in. Yeah. There we go. Alright, that was my fault. Of course it was my fault. Whose else's fault can it be? I'm the only one who's working here. Alright, let's see. Nice. But, they're too far apart. So let's, I need to copy. Okay. Now they're too fat. The names are too long. It's because I'm converting this to a string. And this, so I need to set the size of the text for when I click this, I'm gonna have to create another back action so I can go back to the previous screen. Yeah. So it works. Now I just need to figure out a way to make the text smaller. Or I can just create another grid. Yeah, I'll probably just create another grid. No, I don't want to create another grid. I know what I'm gonna do, but I'll be right back. I have to do something within my house. I'll be back. All right. Okay, so I need to I need to take out the word attachment. If I take out the word attachment from all of them, it'll be fine. What is it attachment type? Let me see. Oh no, hold on. Let me because it's getting this right here. So I can just take out attachment here, or I can do it dynamically in the grid. I don't want to take it out here. So the best place to take, I need to omit it. Let's see, the best place to take out. The best way to take out the word attachment is right here. How do I do it though? I did it before. Uh, see. Name. I believe this is how you spell omit. I feel stupid. How do you spell omit? Oh, it's one M. Oh gosh. Oh well. And pretty sure, yeah. So I can, and this actually needs to be not const. So display name equals and I can dereference this string. With an empty text. See how this works. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I don't like this music. And let's see. Nice. I can make these a bit smaller. I can remove sites. Yeah. Let's also remove that. Can I do it in the same? Okay, I can make this a bit smaller. Or I could just leave it that size. Okay. This side is longer than this side. I don't like that. I think that's the right one. Nope. Ah, crap. Uh, 320. Let's try 300. Okay. I guess this is fine for now. This side is a bit longer. See, there's some extra space here. I don't like how it's not even, like. This is definitely not gonna work. But I'm just gonna try it anyway. Yeah. Let's try like 250, 270, 285, 270. That looks better. No, it doesn't look better. Dang, bro. Just want it to be even on both sides, but it's like the text is, it's not centered. The text, it's like the text isn't centered right in the middle for some reason. Yeah, screw it. I don't care. It's a good size. I'll stick with 300 for now. Wait, I think I know why. Let's try. What does this do? I think this needs to be 100 like this one. For it to be even. Yeah, let's try 100. Yeah, it's still not working, but oh well. Oh, this is the Y. Yeah, that's what I wanted to modify. The Y. No, I need to modify the X. This is X. This is Y. Ah, screw it. Whatever, man. X is this way. Y is that way. Red row plus. Yeah, it is what it is. This is good enough. And I need to. Yeah, this is cool. Now when I click back, I need to go back to this screen. So I need to reconstruct this. Okay, nice. Where's the damn magazine for the AK? Excuse my language, guys. Where's the magazine, man? It should definitely have a magazine. Alright, it's better. Yeah, so far so good. Okay, I have to go do something again. But everything is working out pretty well. We can now equip stuff successfully. Which one is the? I think this is it right here. Yep, gonna equip stuff. I'm gonna have this like point the laser out in the gameplay, so that'll be sick. I don't think I have any scopes. Oh, I do. Nice. I need to make this thing levitate a little bit. Oops. So we can see the scope. I think this is scope right here. I only have one scope. Dang it. Yeah. I need to implement the back button so when I don't have to keep going back like this. Like when I click back, I want to go back to like the previous screen. So like from right here, I need to go back to this screen. And I need to make these weapons levitate. It shouldn't be red, this should be clear, like transparent. Hell yeah. Let's make this thing levitate a bit. Actually, this one by itself is good. I think that's enough room. hell? We can go down a little bit. And these should be hidden in game. Yeah, they are hidden in game. It's just because I'm in the viewport. I really gotta go handle something, but I just want to get this looking nice before I step out. Let's see. How do I exit? There we go. Yeah, that's good. The knife can actually be placed straight down. And this one, that's good. So the knife can actually there we go. All right. Be right back again, guys. All right, I'm back. Let's see. All right, I need to implement the back button. So that when I click when I click like this, why is it buffering, man? I don't know why it buffers on the screen. So this helps. Like I have to reduce the quality because it starts lagging on this screen. Yeah, so right when I click like, yeah, let's see. I can set the back action right here. We have the HUD, so is it still like buffering? Is the quality worse of the stream? Gosh. Maybe it's because of this crap right here. I'm trying to set the I need to set the back action screen. I don't remember the name of the function. Oh, previous screen. Okay. And I need to create another previous screen. Okay. And then we set in the previous screen here. And then right here, We're gonna let's see. What do I want to do on this previous screen? I want to crap. Okay. I want to construct I need to construct the grid. I need to reconstruct this grid, which means I need to call this function let's see. No, I need to call this function. I need to crap. What's the best way to do this? What is the best way to do this, man? Okay. I'm like stuck here. I'm trying to figure out how to I need a cache. I need to basically call this again. So right here, when I click back, how do I construct that grid again? I can broadcast a delegate. That's what I think. That's what I could think about, broadcasting a delegate. The grid. So when I click this and I broadcast a delegate that contains this grid and what does it need to contain? The grid. This data asset and this Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's go to. Wait a minute. Where do I bind to that delegate? Oh, I guess the delegate can be owned by this one. By this grid. So I access this grid and I broadcast a delegate here. And then this will execute it. Alright, there we go. That should work. So let's create that delegate. Delegate. Right here. How many parameters does it need? 3. Now this is going to be called this is a very long name, but it'll work. Customizable weapon bench area, weapon equipable asset, parent selection, back button pressed, delegate. God damn, that's a gnarly that is a gnarly name. And what do we need? We need the grid slot, data animation, entertainment data asset, and this. Okay, so we need should have animation entertainment data asset somewhere. And this is going to be called that, and we need a numerator. And of course we need the grid. Come on, IntelliSense. Oh gosh, I don't got time for this. It's taking too long. And this grid will be called couplable selection grid. And what's gonna bind to this delegate? Let's create the delegate in the grid. Where is it? We need to go to animation entertainment grid. Right here. Alright. That is a long name. That is a crazy long name. Gosh. And then we're gonna bind to that delegate. What the? Right here. Let's see. I only want to bind to it if right here. So this is true, and god dang. Okay. No, wait. Need to create a function. Oh, I can just call it right here. and it needs to take all these inputs. So just copy this. And let's fully qualify this with the scope resolution operator, and let's declare it. And then and this is called, wait, when we broadcast this delegate in this function, I'm gonna check if this is valid. Basically just call this passing in this, passing in this. Oh, wait a minute, what am I doing? So I'm binding to it? I need to access this grid. Oh my gosh. Implementation's fine. I just need to think about. I just lost my train of thought, man. I hate when that happens. Okay, so oh, right. I'm setting the preview screen. Oh, so I'm setting the preview screen. I'm constructing this grid, and I click back. And I click back. I need to broadcast a delegate. I need to broadcast that delegate, which is, I need to access it right here. Okay, my train of I just had the implementation, man. I just lost it. Oh gosh, I hate when this happens, man. I need to access the delegate here somehow. I created a delegate already, and I bound to it. I need to broadcast it. When I press back, and this is, I need to access that delegate. I need to get the delegate here somehow. And the only way for me to get it is to loop through all these arrays. I loop through this array. And how do I know which one I'm trying to access? Oh, I had the implementation, man. Dang. I really hate that. I hate it so much. I had it. Let me go back to the grid slot. Okay, I set the previous screen and then I press back. And I press back. This is the previous screen. And what I need to get a hold of is this delegate, which exists on this grid. So when I construct this grid right here, wait a minute. Yeah, when I construct this grid, I need to access this grid. And I somehow need to send let me see, how do I do this? So from this widget, I'm binding to it, and I need to set the owner of this widget. How do I pair? Crap. Let me visualize this. Maybe this will help, because I literally just had it. Okay. We equip a weapon item, and we press back. How do we tell it, hey, reconstruct this grid right here? So okay, when I select it, when I click that, I need to somehow save that. I need to save the selected one. Okay, so when I select this, that widget, I need to save that. I need to cache it. Which one selected? And to do that, let's see. I need to access. I need to access the owner. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, I'm updating the unselected one. So this is the one that is selected. So I'm already caching it here. I am already caching it. I have a function already to cache it. If I can find the class. There it is. So once we exit out of this for loop, I need to change this to, I need to update this. Shit, excuse my language. There we go. So this is true. I need to cache this. Okay, so I cached it. Okay, so I cache it. Now what? Now I need to access this. I'm gonna press back. All right. I need to create a function. And this function is gonna be called I'll give it the same name as is this one right here. Damn. Okay, let's go ahead and call that function here. Let's go to the HUD and actually declare that function. Okay. And then from here, we'll just keep the chain going. I need to make a virtual function. And right here, going to fully qualify it. And then right here, oh, I already have it. No, that's the wrong class. I need to go right here. Where's the class? Need to, here it is. And then we can just call it here. But let's declare this first. Let's see. Okay, and then from there we come right here. But this is the delegate, so let me go through this chain again. We press back. Set the previous screen. Oh, I don't think I need this delegate. Hold up, we set back, we set the previous screen, go to the weapon customization component. When we press back, the previous screen is already set. So we go to the weapon customization component. Where is it? And we call this for this cached actor. We press back on this actor, and on this actor, we'll ultimately end up coming here. And here. Okay, so from here, we actually need to because we cached it here because we just clicked on it. So when we press back, we ultimately end up here. And from here, we need to what am I binding to this? This is where I mixed up. My logic is broken right here. I need to go to the grid slot. Right here. Send the previous screen here. Where the hell am I accessing that delegate and binding to it? I forgot where I'm doing that, man. Wait. What language? Am I doing it here? Nope. I'm doing it when I click on it, I think. No, I'm never binding to it. That's the problem. That's the problem I had. I didn't find a place to bind to it. No, I am binding to it. I'm binding to it right here, which makes no sense. Where is it? This isn't it. Oh, right here. When I click on it, I'm accessing the grid. And I'm binding to this delegate here. I could just scrap this probably. I don't need the delegate. I'm caching it. And then I'm accessing. So I need to save. What in the world am I doing with this delegate? Why is this? Oh, I just forget the delegate because it's confusing me. When I select it, this is cached. This widget is cached ultimately. So what I need to do where's the grid slot? I hate this, man. I keep losing my train of thought. What's going on, man? What the freak? What is going on, bro? Let me look at that delegate again. I think I actually do need the delegate. Well, I'm declaring this in the grid. My brain is, my brain is like, bro, you've been coding for a while, man. Just stop looking at the screen, man. Take a little break. But my mind is like, no, man, I don't want to. Alright, sheesh. What is this? Alright, so ultimately I need this. I'm binding to it here. This is the widget. I'm binding to this right here. Oh gosh, let me take a break. Alright, break's over. Alright. This is easy. I don't know, I'm struggling with it. This actor here. When I press am I setting the, yeah, I am setting it. Can I just pass these in? Like, I don't think I need the delegate. Can I just pass this stuff in? Jeez. Oh, gosh. You know what? Yeah. What's next? I don't even know what I can't read that crap, cause what's the dang inputs, man? The grid. I don't need the grid. Let's get rid of the grid, cause the grid's already here. Yeah, so basically I could just copy this. And this doesn't need any inputs. So I don't need the delegate after all. And I can move this. And then come on. And let me just Okay, I'm gonna get infinite errors, but for now I'm just gonna. This actually, where's the delegates, man? Because let me just actually get rid of that. Actually, let me just delete it. Where's the grid? And I think that should do it. Now what, man? I deleted it. I deleted the delegate, man. Why are you still giving me errors? What is it saying now? 183 interaction actor 83. Oh. Okay, what is missing now? Weapon customization component 2627. Making reckless mistakes. 2627. Wait, what? Two six two seven. Six two seven. Actually, let me rename this. Now what? 2676. Oh. Told you I'm making reckless mistakes. Alright, so 26. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get this far finally. After infinite mistakes, got a successful build. And we can just test it out. What the hell? Oh no. Wait. This thing's messing up. So we go here. Let's test this out. No graphics. Nice. Okay, now so it works. Now from this screen, I need to set the previous screen. Right here. Set the previous screen. To this one. Nice. Heck yeah. We got it working, govs. When I click this, exit. I don't know if I want to keep it like this. If I click right here, it completely exits out. But if I click back, it goes like this. I think I'll keep it like that. Yeah. I think that's nice. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay, what's next? Suppressor. Suppressor should be. Let me see why this suppressor isn't being equipped. Oh, this is why. I need to go through all the assets and update them. It's equipped, but it's equipped the wrong way. This is why. Let's see. Wait. I believe it's on the. Yeah, it's on. It's on the right socket. Let me just Am I tripping? This is the correct way, right? All right. Let's see. I need to just test out this optic. This needs a slot. So like, I'm assuming like this one right here. Cause I don't know which one. Not that one. I think this is it. Let's create a mount. And this, I'm gonna call this, let's name this slot. This mount is called a let's see, all these freaking assets. There we go. And this needs to be right here. All right, let's see how this looks. Four times optic. Seems like where's the let's see. I believe four times optic. SM4X optic. Something is wrong here. What the hell? They have different, like, these optics have different origins, man. Oh, this is the assets. I'm gonna have to modify the assets so they have the same origin. Such a pain. Oh my gosh. Like, the origin should be right there. Okay, let's focus. Let's stick on this, the red dot site. The freak? It's holographic. Oh, it's a holographic site. Let's see. Okay. I'm just testing this out. This is gonna take a while off. I'm gonna do this off stream. I just want to make sure. Can't even see the name of the. Let's see. Jeez, man. Am I not equipping this to the right one? What the hell, man? What am I doing? What the heck, man? Okay, I'm gonna close all this crap because I'm... Damn it. Okay. Something going on with the... Let's see. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. This is what I'm doing wrong. Oh, come on, IntelliSense. You're really blowing me right now, man. Jeez, what am I doing? I had to type. I forgot to put that right there. Wait, hold on. I need another check. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. That's pretty sick. So yeah, it's a pretty good it's a pretty good spot right here. So the meshes, I found a problem with the meshes. They don't have a fixed origin point. So basically, the problem is, well, this one is alright, I guess, right? But this one, this is alright as well. But if we see like, if I switch this to, whoa, I didn't mean to do that. If I switch this preview mesh to, let's say, a 4x scope, you see now this origin right here, all of them basically need to be in the same place. So dang it, the origin, like the center 000, needs to be on the bottom of the mesh. All of them need to be in the same place, right? So that this can just sit in one spot. Because like right now, see if I click on, if I re-add the previous one that I added. This one, you see how this is on the bottom? And this is like in the middle. They all need to be in the same place on the bottom of the mesh. Like on the, if there was a surface, this needs to be on the bottom, the origin, so that it can sit like, so they can just sit on the same place and it look fine. So yeah, right now it looks, looks good, but see, it's on the bottom. Right there. It's like sitting on the bottom, and then which one is it? I think it's this one. This is sitting on the right spot. Right. So that needs to be fixed. But man, I did a lot today, so I'm gonna call it. I'll do more tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow I can make even more considerable progress. And yeah. Okay. Well, I'm satisfied for now. Got this looking nice at least. I'm gonna have to implement the camera zoom in so you can see what you're modifying. But that'll be like the last thing I implement. After I complete this, actually what's next? What do I have to do next? I have to do the materials now. So like when I click on this and this is selected, I want the materials for this one to be populated here. So you can switch the materials, right? And this needs to be unequipped. This needs to say unequip instead of unequipped. I need to change that. But yep, that's it for now. Wait, you see like right here it looks fine. Hold on. See? No, it doesn't look fine. Yeah. This is the rear sight. Alright, so I'm just gonna call it. Thanks guys for stopping by. You all take care, drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest. And don't forget, all the praise and glory be to the Father, God, Lord, and Savior, Jesus Christ, through the power of His Holy Spirit. God the Father be all the glory. Amen.